Hello, everybody. It is I, Anna Pepmonus, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and of course, being Thursday, your DM. As you can see, the party's all here. Miles just needs to do his little transformation. Uh, so yeah. Thankfully, Tex has his power back, so we're actually all good for today. Um, yeah, say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Yay! Oh. What? What just happened?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, Tex, resubscribe. Thank you so much. Oh my god.
10-ish, maybe? Haha. Got you, you little bastard.
And thank you, Rana333, for the follow outs offline, I believe? I don't remember thinking that person last stream, so must be when I was offline. How are we all doing today?
Okay. Tomorrow I'm not sure, because I'm going into work early.
Oh. Would you be easier if we kept it short today?
No. I was doing this before I switched shifts, so I can do it again.
Okay.
I just am all prepped for bed, is basically where I'm at right now.
You're prepped for bed. I'm prepped for breakfast.
Together, we're prepped for a bed and breakfast. Ta-da.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so who remembers what happened last time?
I do.
Well, which one of you wants to do the recap?
I can do it. So, last time on Dragonfall, after arriving at a farm, the party heard an argument happening and found it was the son of the farmer having an argument with his parents over his choice of woman. Because the rumors were abounding that of a spider individual who was tricking men and eating them, and his choice of woman was decidedly inhuman based off their perceptions. Kriv, promising to get to the bottom of this, found that she was just misunderstood and acted in self-defense. Assuring the parents, the family reconnected, and the party went to spend the night. However, becoming absorbed in his own thoughts, Kriv did not notice the trolls sneaking upon them that they had been previously warned were in the area. A fight broke out, and vanquishing the 4 trolls that they had been that had set upon them, Kriv noticed a trembling in the ground, and the party rounded up and headed towards the son's cabin, where a troll shaman riding a purple worm emerged from the ground, fighting the 2 and slaying the purple worm, who apparently was named Pickle. They then proceeded to make use of a command spell to stop the troll from teleporting around so the party could surround and curb stomp him. And as he fell and then was seared with fire to prevent any regeneration from happening, the party finds themselves exhausted from that fight. And that's where we left off.
Mm-hmm. Good recap. Okay. So, we are... I don't remember anyone actually doing the searing, but I know you mentioned basically planning on doing it at the start, so...
I think Sarah had her lava method still, so it was just going to belch fire on it.
Oh yeah, okay.
And Rivet is entangled and has green flame blade. So
Yeah. Also, the fire breath just recovered the previous turn, so you get to it.
Okay. So, confident your efforts will prevent the self-declared Vedergrime ending his adventures as he stated in his dying breath, as dramatic as they were. They, upon their person, is not much, really.
He's got a bone greatsword.
They have they have their bone greatsword. Oh, and also, as you use the fire to make sure he doesn't regenerate back, he lets out one last extremely flatulent
Oh shit, methane explosion!
rather extremely flatulent fart, basically, even though that kind of means the same thing. But yeah, it's like with that air around him was like visibly green sulfuric fumes. And yeah, he could confirm death by way of all that gas getting released. And it turns out he had a pot belly, must have been the gas, because after he deflates, he looks just normal, like flat, like athletic troll build, you know. I guess flatter is what I meant to say, not like normal. Normal's not a thing. Stereotypical troll look. Yeah.
Trying to pick up the greatsword, but failing because she doesn't have her armor on.
Yeah. You don't have your gauntlet.
Yeah.
I look down at the charred corpse of the troll, and then at the worm not moving, and just go, why am I even here? Take reveal that we can do this on command, and not even necessary. Whatever.
Literally summoned and then
prepared to
does
attack.
Nothing.
Slam.
Spent a round being summoned, a round preparing to attack, and then dead.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Kriv will pick up the greatsword, though, and sort of look at it.
As oh sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
As
Nope,
described last time, it is a large greatsword that appears to be carved out of a single bone, and has lots of the little shamanistic trinkets hanging off it, which he seemed to be using to cast his spells. His attire has basically a loincloth, and it has like those shin binds with some fur in it, and everything's covered in these little trinkets. He's got not a top, but more like basically a necklace of all these little trinkets, but it's like got a strap of hide as like a base, and then all the little trinkets on top of it. It is very like
The Diablo 4 druid tunic.
no, it's imagine Troll Mardi Gras. And this troll was king of the Mardi Gras. Just all of the decorative dangly bits. Um,
I will nod. Sort of glance over at the table. I don't suppose, being a being such as yourself, you would be able to tell us what this might be capable of.
Oh, and his headband. That actually physically seemed to be like you squeezing his head.
Yoink.
Ulrich's just going around picking up his weapons. His hand actually threw in the mole he left near the mouth of the purple worm.
Tangled Rivet will cast Detect Magic to see if the thing is magical. If anything on this, any of the things that this troll had were magical. There's the phrasing I was looking for.
Ah, yes. Words. Okay. Casting Detect Magic. Surprisingly, the only thing that shows up is the headband.
Looks like the headband's magical. Can't really identify it at all in my current state. It'll wear off in a minute. He just kind of shrugs. It just kind of shrugs.
I see. So the headband only, not the sword.
Yeah.
Well, still I imagine a fine weapon. Not that I will be using it. It requires the use of two hands, and I prefer my shield at the ready. But I'm sure some of us might be able to use it. Looks over at Sierra, who's been wanting weapon. But I think, looking around, do I see the knights from earlier that was engaging with trolls?
You still being dark, you can see their torches.
Right.
Like they've kind of like started separating and seemingly taking like a spread pattern to see if there's any more.
I think if there are any stragglers, we can leave that to them. But I sort of tap the side of the purple worm. This might explain how they were getting around without being seen. We should perhaps inform the knights that they might want to look underground. I'm going to look over at the direction of the torches, and I'm going to sort of call out as best I can to them, just sort of over here!
Okay. You notice one of the torches like stop, and you imagine they heard you, and after a moment they call out like, "Any more of them? Any injured?"
Yes, I am very injured.
Yep.
Yep.
We're injured, yes, but no threats currently. But we think we found how they're getting around.
I'll give Kriv my my healing hands. That's 44. 9 hit points.
Cool. That doubles my HP. Literally, that doubles my HP.
And since Dobrik can't see in the dark, he's lighting up one of his own torches.
Basically, if they come over, I just want to relay, hey, yeah, looks like they were tumbling around underground.
Yeah, they come over and they you see that they're coming over, and then they start to slow as they see the freaking purple worm, and they're like, like just a normal like trot towards you at that point, and they just slowly come to a stop next to you and looking over and down of the troll, and they're like,
Ugh. They had a shaman who was apparently controlling a purple worm, and they were using it to tunnel.
that. Hmm. That's. Yeah. Well, that's terrifying.
Yes. It was quite terrifying to be in the thick of it as well. My friend here sort of like jerks a thumb over it, / tangle, was eaten by it temporarily. Managed to get her out, but it was not a good moment for my heart, I will admit.
Oh, well,
Tangle, who can barely hear the conversation, just offers his thumbs up as it's being pointed at, and then just continues kicking a rock.
While Dobrik's in the mouth of the worm, picking up pieces of Draki.
oh, it's everywhere. It's literally shrapnel.
Hot melted shrapnel.
Talk about a hot
previously
mess.
hot and melted.
You tell me Draki is a hot mess, but anyways.
Okay.
Let's-
Well, my. Well, that is holy for you to have felt such a thing. I cannot overstate how glad I am that you are here.
We could not just leave innocents and flee to save ourselves, but
Not that much. We just happened to be here.
we passing through, and when we heard there were trolls in the area, we extended our stay for a bit longer. And to assist with the farmstead, should it be needed. We hadn't planned to stay for too much longer, though, as our own journey has places to take us, but...
Of course. Thankfully, no one was hurt at the farm. The trolls that came that way weren't burrowing with that thing.
Yes, that was... Oh, shit. Hopefully the men don't notice Shoko in her spider form.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, Dobrik doing a side eye to try and get an eyeball on her.
You don't see either of them.
Probably hide just for the best. But we are tired. I think it's time we bed down again, unless you have any more questions for us.
Uh, no. You mentioned injured. Anyone mortally? Yeah. Then again, you're standing here talking to me. I'm sure if there was someone in a very critical state, you would have not be talking to me.
Our friend, as I mentioned, who was eaten, was in a dire state for there, but we have some healing between us that pulled them from that critical brink. We just need some sleep. I definitely there's lightning scorch marks all over my body, and that's mainly what I was hit with.
Yeah.
You're standing there completely unscathed by this battle, but like glowing bright light
Yeah.
with the cracks all over her body.
It burns over Philbrick.
Yeah.
Actually, a moment. I want to go over and see is there anything I can like harvest off this Remoraz? Teeth, scales, or not Remoraz, purple worm.
I was about to say Remoraz. I've not thrown a Remoraz at you yet.
Yeah, that would be scary.
Yeah.
And Philbrick's trying to find the gem that Draki's heart.
I think that's Blix that uses a gem. Or
No, it's Draki.
No, it's Draki.
it's hard to keep track. So many automatons. Okay. Yeah, because there's that guild in New Hope that are all about like monster research stuff, and I'm like, oh, maybe they'll like something at some of this. Purple
Or,
worms.
well, it'd be good to tell them about the death of a purple worm
Yeah,
in case they were tracking it.
maybe
Once Rivet's back, she'll be significantly more helpful in this endeavor.
significantly, but for
Yeah.
now,
Yeah, we know.
poke, pull out dagger.
Y'all frickin' help him with yanking anything off.
Sierra's gonna go walk back to the house and put on her gauntlets.
Okay. So,
She has tent house.
How, like, wait, to give a sense of scale here, how big is this sword? It's large, but like,
it's a great sword for a troll. So it is
Yeah.
a large category great sword. Which means it's the average height of a troll. Let's have a look here. Nine feet tall.
yeah.
Well,
So he probably has an 8-foot greatsword.
That's quite the great sword.
And now I just see like fucking 5'0" with fucking 8-foot tall sword.
Yeah.
So Monster Hunter.
Pretty much.
with her gauntlets, she might be able to use it, but I'm not gonna cross my fingers. They say
Ooh, I have an
third
idea.
time's the charm and all, but like,
Hey, Rivet might be able to shorten it.
mhm. Yeah, that's true. Especially because it's not magical; it doesn't have like any protections on it, and she could make it magical.
Just gotta take it to a dentist.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, imagine if. Oh god. That's a gross mental image that I just had. I'm not gonna share it. Like, imagine, like, you know how your teeth, like, need taken care of? Like, imagine if your bones also had that. And you had to go to a professional for that.
That's
Like you could have
interesting.
plaque growing on
Ugh.
your tibia.
That's that'd be weird.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
It's more real than you think if your bones are left, uncovered for long enough.
So
Mhm.
skelly mans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is an implication of being a skeleton. You have to go to a full body dentist.
Yeah.
So to all you skelly mans out there,
I mean, that's why you often
Brush your
see them, like,
bones.
pitted
Boned.
and stuff.
Mhm.
Mm. Okay. So, yes, they basically say, well, we shall, of course, be closely patrolling for the rest of the night. Ugh. But, of course, the kill is yours. Whatever you leave behind, we shall see what we can do with.
God. So what am I pulling off this purple worm?
Make me, that's survival check. For cutting up murder.
And I'm helping him, so advantage.
Advantage.
Not bad for me.
You get like 2 of the scales because they're just fucking massive. Like, and about like, let's see, roll.
I'm going full orc. Give me the teeth.
5 teeth. The bigger ones at the front, basically, they were able to just get at without having to start walking into it.
Alright. Put those away in my handy haversack.
And 3 of those decorated carved spines on the top,
Ooh.
which are fucking huge, by the way. But you don't think you got the whole thing, because you imagine it goes right down to the rest of this thing's skeleton. I managed to, like, break some off, at least where it comes out of the scales itself.
2 scales, 5 teeth, and 3 spines.
Yeah, because it's like, this person must have taken a long time, like, decoratively, like, doing some mild carvings, and adding these little trinkets to it, like, much like the sword and the rest of his outfit, like,
Yeah. Wrap that up. Got the magical headband. I mean, I'll let the others decide what we're doing with that sword. And I'm ready to go sleep because I'm fucking wrecked.
There's the other one that's not.
mm-hmm. Alright,
Before
actually,
we rest, and
Hmm?
also before before Rivet detangles, she's gonna they're gonna quickly pull everyone aside. Okay. I have a few things I need to say. First is that technically I am not the Tangle. I'm also not Rivet either. If you want a better explanation, you should ask her. Secondly, Rivet has some things that she's been meaning to say to all of you, but she is terrible with words and has spent now weeks writing and rewriting notes in her notebook in order to attempt what I am about to do. So I'm going to make this a little easier for her. So it begins to speak and then it stops, pulls out something from Rivet's bag and places it on her chest, on its chest, and casts enlarge on itself so that it can look you in the eye. Okay. Kriv. You have grown amazingly since the first time Rivet met you. You began as a man with a very rigid set of expectations and rules that you expected everyone to follow. It was always very black and white with you, but as you've grown, you've allowed your expectations to grow with you. You've let yourself be proven wrong without the single-minded denial that so often comes with it. And Rivet could not possibly be prouder of the man you are becoming.
I owe most of that to my sister. Glances over at Sierra.
Fabric. You are the newest member of this group, if you discount whatever the hell I am. And to begin with, Rivet didn't trust you at all. But as we've gone on and faced these trials, you've proven yourself to be one of the most faithful and dedicated friends that Rivet has ever had. The lengths that you go to in order to help and defend your friends, even though you have almost no stake in what they're going through, is inspiring. So thank you.
Shuffle, next page.
Loyalty given is loyalty earned.
And finally, Sierra.
Sierra's walking up with her gauntlets and dragging the sword behind her.
You are an utter mystery to Rivet. You amaze and astonish her almost as often as you terrify her. What you are, how you do the things you do, they're some of the greatest unanswered questions in Rivet's life. And for the first time, she's okay with that.
Aww.
She doesn't need to know why. She doesn't need to know what, how, or when it comes to you. And no matter how crazy or strange or terrifying things like these, things like that, she gestures to the mana burn on your arm, make
On
Rivet
my entire
feel.
body. Yeah.
Yes. She takes comfort in knowing that no matter what you are, no matter who, you're amazing. And no matter what path you follow, no matter what choices you make, you'll always be able to handle what comes your way. You're going to be okay. More than that, you're going to be amazing.
Aww.
I am feeling a lot of emotions right now. Goodbye. And then she passes out.
Oh shit! Dive to
Oh, no.
catch the now enlarged 6-foot Rivet.
Yes. And also the colors fade back to Rivets.
Tall Rivet.
Mm-hmm.
Big Rivet.
Still with like the gnome, like short stack wideness.
Well, I imagine she subsequently shrinks after the pass out, but yeah.
But yeah. Well, I mean,
Oh,
Nope.
is it concentration? No, it's not, is it?
Yeah.
Is it
Enlarge reduce
concentration?
is concentration.
It was concentration by the tangle.
I was gonna say we reach out to grab
Who
Rivet,
is
but she shrinks. And nothing
Still
with her.
concentrating on the spell and not thinking about it.
Oh dear.
Find
Well.
We gotta catch Rivet. She shrinks just as we're about to grab her and face plant.
Well, I'm not sure if Rivet will remember that when she wakes up, but she may or may not. Well, we'll see what she thinks. Blix, come along then.
Blix very excitedly hops over to you.
Mhm.
Oh, This is the second farm we've stayed at that's gotten attacked. We are hell on farms, aren't we?
I'm not sure if the two things are related, though, Rick. One was a bunch of bugs, this is a bunch of trolls.
Came from underground.
That's true. We are...
And that is a worm? Is a worm a bug?
Worm is... Can I roll a nature check on if I think worms are bugs?
You can, if you want to.
Sure. 5. Yeah, worms are bugs.
Creepy crawly
They're
in the ground,
basically
it's a bug.
Doesn't have legs, but it's a bug.
Is it creepy wiggly, not creepy crawly? Doesn't mean it's not a bug.
You have a point that they came from from underground, because, as I told you all, there's something underground somewhere that might be helpful to releasing Zerlodia from this. I don't know where that is.
Stares at the
this
hole.
would even be related.
Who knows?
And after Sarah says that, I'm gonna try to swing the great sword.
You got your garlic on. Right?
Yeah.
19.
While I'm holding Rivet / the Tangle, I will steadily use Lay on Hands to give them 20 HP.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I have that. We're resting, I hope. So I'll be getting it back.
Let's see. Da-da.
And trudge. Back to tent. Flop. We fought, so we're gonna have to start the long rest all over again.
Especially since it was in the last of the in the final bit of it. Because you're always last to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah. Okay. You try to swing it, but you basically throw yourself off balance doing so. So you could do it. You're just not very good doing it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's more damage than than Blossom.
Yeah, but even so, not better to maintain your balance while swinging the weapon. You would be like swinging with disadvantage.
Yeah. Rivet can fix that, probably. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
If she enlarged,
Get a lot crazier. You could enlarge me as well. That could work.
like set it down, enlarge,
Like
and then pick
when I
back up.
run out of spell slots, just have Rivet enlarge me and I go to town.
Oh my god, making a rune knight that carries around a large-sized weapon just for when they go giant form.
Yeah. Just wait, but don't the
Technically,
weapons grow
yes.
as well? Yeah.
That's why I said set weapon down, grow big, pick weapon back up.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to do that way, yeah.
In one of my campaigns, I have a dwarf who's doing exactly that. Actually, specifically a Duergar. So
Yeah,
that they can
'cause they
grow
can do
and then
that
cast
natively.
enlarge on themselves.
Yeah, huge dwarf.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Duragar and fairies are able to do that. Because with the modification to fairy, they also have the ability to cast enlarge.
Yeah.
And then his weapon is a caber, which is to say a giant log. It's great.
So the thing with that is you have to, the enlarge spell doesn't increase the size of the weapon, so you have to do that after enlarging the thing.
Yeah, and also you wouldn't be able to stack the enlarging effect bonus
No, you
damage because they cancel out. Well, no, they don't cancel out, but they're the same bonus.
No.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. It would become huge size, and then the weapon would be like, if it's a maul or whatever, that would be 66. And then I don't know what bonuses Rune Knight gives to it.
Because you get the bonus damage for growing a size category larger. If we wouldn't get
oh
that
yeah,
and the
no, the enlarge is a separate upgrade. The D4 is a
Yeah,
different thing.
Yeah, and Giant's Might, which is the ability that Rune Knights get, is an additional d6 of damage to the target hit with your
Oh, wow.
enlarged weapon.
76 plus D4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Up
because
to-
I know
51 damage.
I know Mirren turned Crash used, and she used Giant's Might, and then I went large.
yeah.
It's just that first strike is the only one that benefits from both bonuses.
Yeah. Gotta keep track of what base damage your weapon does when it keeps changing size so often. My god. Anyway. My mind was
Well,
being like, what?
The DMG making the weapon larger doesn't actually apply to anything enhanced through enlarge or anything like that because those abilities have their own increase to the category.
Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that you wouldn't get the higher damage dice of the weapon, because that's what's being added on anyway by the ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think as something like this, which starts out that size, that's already been increased.
Yeah, that would still give you the first, the dice of the large weapon instead of the medium weapon, and then adding on the bonuses, and you wouldn't get any further weapon dice size increases.
Mm-hmm.
It would still be a large sword with the enlarge bonus and such added on. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Anyway, still crazy, still fun. Alright, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Perfect.
So, you're settling down to rest. Oh, did someone say yoink when I mentioned the headband on the troll?
Yep.
Okay, make me a strength check, please.
Okay. A strength check.
Athletics check or whatever.
It's the same number. 10.
It doesn't come off.
Tempt me to be very, very gory. Axe meets skull like watermelon.
No.
What about
Sarah's,
Dropped her
Sarah's
hammer.
gonna see him raising his axe up and try to pull it off herself.
Okay, make an athletics check. It comes
19.
off.
Phew. Jeez.
Very nice.
Alright.
Cool. We
So-
did identify that as magic, but yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so after a bit, once the riders have kind of dispersed a bit away from this area, you hear a rustling. And a large category spider comes out with familiar designs. And you see Alan on top of her, like breathing, but yeah, his right arm is just completely limp. Like, his fingers seem to be holding onto the spear purely from seizing up, possibly.
Mhm.
And like her spider coat, hair, whatever. I was just call them fuzzy little beans because I love my spooters. That's why I want like the puppet marionettes, but I have spooters actually in the bone garden, and they're adorable and they're lovely and they love pets. But just having some plushy spooters would be nice too. But yeah, you see more than one of her legs appear to be bent the wrong way. But she makes it up to your camp and just has to basically lower herself to try and get Alan onto the floor before changing her form to her hybrid state that is shown in the characters part of the server. And in this state, her limbs appear to be fine. You think maybe just as part of the action, it kind of resets her partially. Especially because, of course, the number of limbs changes. But she's still kind of bloodied, and she's ragged breathing, just looking at all of you. I help.
Is she basically requesting help, or?
Yeah.
Ah.
Her eyes, like all of her eyes, are kind of like, please help him. like she seems far more concerned about his safety than her own, despite her wounds.
I'm gonna basically pull off Rivet's bag and do the.
I have some things. I will cast Cure Wounds on him. He gets 8 HP.
Okay.
Let's not waste Rivet's expensive paper if I've got spell slots.
Okay, so the magic takes effect, and he comes to. Like blood just down over his face. Blinks a few times, tries to lift his hand to like wipe the blood off his eyes, but just has to do so with his right arm. Blinks a few more times and sees all of you and sees Shoko, and Shoko's just like, "Are you okay? You're okay, right?" He's just kind of chuckles and I think I lost a few teeth.
Unfortunately, my magic won't help with that. So he's looking battered. She, if I remember, had been stabbed with his spear by accident when she hauled him up.
Yeah, she's got that upon various other wounds. Like the shift kind of repositioned where those wounds are, but she's still clearly hurt.
She gets a cure wounds for 8 as well. Haha. And I will also split my last 10 lay on hands between them. So basically they get 8 plus 5, so they get 13 HP each from my total healing. Unfortunately, that is about all I can do.
He just looks to all of you, like, glances down, and he's like, oh, okay. I couldn't. For a moment there, I thought my arm was gone, but it's there. I just can't seem to move it.
Uh-oh.
And you can tell if anyone wants to make a medicine check, they can.
Yeah.
23.
So, Alan is wearing studded leather armor, which has multiple parts, of course, down across the arms, just strapped in various places, as well as his a shield on his left arm. And looking at the way it's resting, and it's not definitely not right, and seeing how the straps seem to be like digging in from just a massive amount of like swelling that, you imagine that his arm's only holding the correct shape because of the straps of his armor and the shield. Like, you imagine taking impacts from a troll, even on a shield, has basically just shattered hit the bones in his arm.
Ow.
And of course, like, taking that sort of impact, as well as like the straps are kind of like a catch-22, as they have sort of like torn into some of the muscle, and because of that added pressure in those places. And yeah, that's never going to be right again. You might be able to get like function back to it in time, but it's never going to be right. Not without some like regeneration spell or something.
Ulrich relays that to Alan and Shoko. And if he can, like, splint it up so that the shield straps aren't digging in anymore.
Okay, yeah, undoing the shield wrap.
If that is detrimental, he wouldn't do it, but
It's the fact that his arm's currently too swollen for you to be able to, like, slide it off his arm without having to, like, basically squeeze his arm in a bit. But at the end of the day, it is just a strap of leather for the second part of the shield to brace. So you could simply remove it from the fixing for it to be refixed later. But yeah, this is gonna need a splint, and the armor and the shield is impromptu splint, but it definitely not gonna make it feel right either. It needs a proper support along the whole thing evenly.
yeah.
But with a 23, I'd say having to take care of yourself a lot, and the druids that raised you, and that at this point you know how to make a splint. Like, you know what the arm shape should be when healing. How for you imagine the cure wounds has probably fixed the muscle damage to a degree, and you did kind of notice his arm kind of slightly move as the cure wounds took place, as if the arm was kind of like pulling itself back together a bit, but only as far as stuff that wasn't fully broken. Like how mending has its like bit of distance it can have in things, like
Right. Limitations.
yeah. But yeah, you set him up with a splint. He's like, you tell him basically like, all right, I'm gonna need you to bite down on this, like, as you have to like get the shield off, you have to get his armor off, and that's when it like gets a lot worse because of course the circulation's better, therefore there's more feeling in it, and yeah, you have to then adjust it and reposition it, put the freaking shoulder back in the socket, which actually thankfully does back in. Like that's not completely fucked, but yeah. But yeah, with Shoko basically trying to not get in the way while also fretting about him a lot, and basically doing her best to give him lots of smooches to try and cope with the pain, as like almost like a reflex panic response every time he's like, "Arr!" She's like, ah! Like, you okay? But yeah, the only other thing is that yeah, you got a pretty bad twist of the ankle, but putting that back correctly, that'll be fine in a few weeks. He's just gonna be out of action for a while. Shoko's wounds, like, yeah. With those medicine rolls, you're pretty confident that it's not going to be any sort of infections from this or anything. It should heal eventually, but at the same time, it's going to be a lingering injury. But you're pretty happy with yourself. And Shoko's there. Looks to all of you and I'm sorry I sort of ran off. I still don't know how those people would react to me. He says, kind of looking over to where the riders are making their patrols kind of away.
It's completely understandable.
Well, we should go home. And Shoko's like, oh, about that, you maybe just stay with your parents for a while? Huh?
Purple worm kinda ate your house.
Oh, what? He's like almost sits up from that, and Shoko, like both you and Shoko have to be like, no.
Yep.
Chill out.
Stay back down, sir.
Rat said those things are usually gem mines on the inside, so got a bit of money out of it.
Well, I we can always build another one. Fine. And how this time, uh, I don't know. My head's. I'm exhausted and damn, this hurts. So we can
Yeah.
think about stuff in the morning. In the
He's
morning.
probably doing better than me.
Can he sits up again and like he puts like the one good foot down and tries to stand up, and Shoko like helps him up, but then she kind of stumbles a bit. He's like, "Oh, I." This would be a lot easier if I had only 8 of my legs, but I don't think I want to carry Alan to his parents in that form. That might be too soon. Could we get a hand?
I'll assist with. Yeah, I got Rivet over one shoulder, my arm around Alan, just like okay.
I was gonna, because we're at the camp. I was gonna.
Yeah, you're at the camp. You go back to the camp before they revealed themselves, because there was that period of time where they were waiting for the riders to move on.
Right.
So Rivet can be put down.
Then
Flops.
not here, and I'll help you move them in the morning.
And well, I'm fine helping to move them to the parents' house. Rivet Flop is placed gently and then tucked into their bedroll, and help move Alan to the house with their parents. I'm just playing Pack Dragon right now.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, the fact that Alan had such leather armor is definitely not as good as what you're wearing, but it was enough to make him not just be paced. But yeah, you managed to help them where basically she's under one of his arms, you're under the other, but you're definitely taking most of the weight as she's like walks a few steps and then seems to like limp on one of them, and then is fine for a couple more steps and then limps again. Like,
Do you need to borrow my other shoulder to assist with walking?
no, I'm fine.
Move over. And Delbert will take the other shoulder from Shoko.
Oh, well,
I think she wants to hold on to her beloved.
okay. Yes, now it's you on one end, Kriv, Topik on the other, and then Shoko and Alan in between. Okay. Yep.
It's a dance line.
It is like 1-2 step, 1-2 step, 1 step, as if she is going through all 8 of her legs and then hitting the injured ones while
that's what
actually walking on 2 legs. Like,
yeah, that's what I figured.
but yeah, you get back to the house and you're like just a few seconds from getting to that first gate to the path to the front door when you just see the father just come burst running out of the door, like torch in hand, freaking lance in the other as he heads actually for the small 2-horse little stable they got on the ground. Only now that the riders had left, and word must not have. Well, either word reached back that the house was gone, or that they're okay. But actually, no, none of the riders saw them. So yeah, he seems to be heading in what appears to be old, maintained, but still showing its age, plate armor as he's running for his horse. You can hear him like get to the horse and then try to get up, and he struggles in his
Sir,
old age.
sir, are you? You're
Oh. Oh, God. He looks for a bit. You see him narrow his eyes because he doesn't have dark vision. But
I have a my burning brooch would shed light on his son that is within literally 5 feet of me.
Yeah, but he's still, you're like 10, 20 feet away, so he has to like kind of squint in the darkness, seeing the shape and that. He gets down off the horse and kind of bumps his head as he like had not got the horse out. He was just like hastily mounting up with the gate open and not actually like getting the horse out first and stuff. And he gets down, he's like pats the horse on the neck, and just closes the gate and starts coming over. It's like, oh, thank the gods. Yeah. Like he's like goes right up to him and just both hands like on his cheeks, kind of like inspecting him. Seeing like the splint and the cast and everything, and like the bindings on his foot. Like this chuckle of relief. Like he's not sure how to express the sudden just like, oh, he's alive. So he just ends up letting out this chuckle and just pats his son's cheeks a few times, of which Alan like flinches. I am. Oh. How many of them did you get? Alex kind of chuckles back and he's like, one, I think. Its club came down on my shield arm and when I woke up, Shoko was over me and so were these good folk. And how many were there, Shoko? He's there, like he kind of looks over and he's like, "Whoa, you're showing all your eyes," and he's like, you see it like it's still. He takes like a step back and then looks at her, kind of looks away, takes a deep breath, and he looks her square in the eye, vaguely where the normal two should be, and kind of like undoes that step back. And he's like, I'm gonna take me time to get used to that. I'm old. This is new to me. And she just kind of nods. There was 3 in total, by the way. And he looks to the Tolbrek and Krev.
Looks back.
I don't have the words or the wealth to properly thank you. But you ever need a place to lay your head, anything, and you're in the area, come by anytime.
We appreciate the invitation, and we may take you up on it if we find our way back here once again. Oh, but for now, we should get back to our friends. Thank you, and I'm
Great.
glad your family is safe.
He goes in and puts like his head between the two and puts an arm around each of them and like shoulders their weight from you. Let's get you two inside. And then he realizes that he has to now either walk backwards or they do. And he's like, He like puts their weight back onto you, goes round the back, does that from behind them, and then helps walk them in.
Alright. And when they go inside, Krill will wait a moment before nodding and returning to the camp. I just want to flop all the ground. I admit.
Yeah. You're very beat up.
Stub 20% HP, no spell slots. I just pooped both physically and mentally. Just like, ugh.
Okay. Now, you get to have your rest.
Thank you. Long rest. Achieve.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that was a lot.
I was muted. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, what were you saying?
So Rick's like, just like the last one, he's gonna leave 10 gold coins over her just inside the stable door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll get that from my character sheet once it finishes reloading.
Okay. So, with that, I will clear the map of these objects. And I will... Why is Chris
Warm
open
up.
more than everybody else's?
Don't ask me.
Someone
The
cast
Tangle
it
stole his height in order to grow.
I
Ah!
think it might have been like at one point he might have been a marker and we used him on Solda. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it might have been to make Soldal the same size as everyone else, and I was smaller so that I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Riley still breaks the marker now.
Whoever's on top.
Turtle on top.
Well, it's still me actually for me.
Better than the bottom
I
where
see,
I was
Riven.
getting poked by my shell.
Hmm. Well, guess we all see who we see.
Okay, so you have your long rest. Take your long rest, and yeah, I can clear this now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone can relax. The turntable's gone.
Cool. Wake up in the morning.
Gonna go outside.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Wake up in the morning feeling like the Viper.
Alright. I do my morning rituals and I get Soldar back.
Okay. Sodar comes back.
And the horse came back. The first thing Sodar asks coming back is it dead? They are both dead, yes.
I would say I'll have nightmares, but those are not creatures I dapple with.
Very true. Very true. Just nod sagely.
Okay. Right, so, what was the plan before this?
Let me think.
I think we were heading back to New Hope to get that thing for Sierra. There's that person.
Yeah.
When Rivet does wake up, okay. Skylar is aware of the fact that when purple worms dig, they don't digest gemstones. Is Rivet?
Was there a roll made at any point about the purple worm itself?
Not by
I know you
Rivet.
I rolled to see if it was a bug.
That was
You did, the first time you guys met a purple worm with giants, I think you guys rolled for it.
Possibly.
maybe.
I didn't take
Maybe
very
that was-
detailed notes of that one.
That was like 50 seconds. No, not that long ago. Like 40
It was a
sessions
long
ago.
time ago.
A year about.
It was one of the first few episodes that was posted onto YouTube, so I know that.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Make me a... roll for monstrosities.
Outside of nature or arcana would be my guess.
Or history, for that matter.
Yeah. Some things are...
Not that I'm against rolling Arcana even slightly.
The Artificer making an intelligence check?
Regardless, Rivet will cast guidance on herself.
Monstrosity comes under nature, apparently.
Alright.
Arcana is for aberration constructs, dragons, and elementals. Beast, fey, giant, humanoid, monstrosity, and plant is nature. Celestial, fiend, ooze, and undead is religion. Why is ooze religion? Okay, anyway. Nature check.
Oozes are religion because of the demon, the archdemon Jubilex. Jubilex, whichever one it is. Anyway, nature.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh no.
Nat 20 on the off roll is painful.
That was...
So,
Ow.
total of 19. Flash of genius.
Cobra could have helped. Trained in nature.
Could have. Didn't.
Too late now.
Didn't get it set off before the roll.
Yeah.
Uh,
But
How-
19's
how-
pretty good. You do know that with how much earth they bury, you are aware that that the stomach acid cannot digest gemstones and a number of precious metals. Therefore, a purple worm should have lived long enough and basically consumed and burrowed through enough ground are wiggly, deadly treasure troves. Like, they are moving caves of wonder. Like,
Rivet would very much like to investigate the purple worm before moving on.
I now just imagine Rivet putting on like safety goggles and pulling out a chainsaw, just completely stone faced, like.
I just Gears of War, but the reverse of chainsawing out of the giant worm.
Have we identified the headband?
Nope, not yet.
Rivet doesn't remember all of what happened. She will eventually remember all of what happened, but she wasn't there when she realized that it was magical. So if you bring it to her, she will identify it.
Yeah.
okay.
Zero will do that then, I guess. And I guess you could. How does identify work on non-magical objects? Can you like identify the bone on the bone greatsword to see if it's like from a certain, like a specific animal? Like, I'm just curious about that.
I can choose an object. If it's magic, I learn its properties and how to use them. I learn if there are any spells affecting the item and what they are. And if the item was created by a spell, I know what spell created it. But nothing else.
So it's just about the magic. Okay, got it.
It is a bone, though, so a sufficient nature or medicine check probably could figure it out.
Right.
But if you bring the headband to Rivet.
Rivet?
Rivet. She gets turned into a frog. That's a ribbit.
Yeah.
She will. She will identify it.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. So. How are you carrying the gauntlets of Ogre Power? I mean, when you've got your gauntlet of Ogre Power on, how are you carrying the sword? Because it's too big for you to just have on your back. Like, you literally have to just, I guess, walk around it with it on your shoulder.
Anime style.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
Maxine, you're muted if you were answering. Okay.
Okay, right. So, yes, you identify it. It is a headband of intellect.
Ooh.
About what I thought.
Yeah, Rivet will just mention that. So you put this on your head, attune to it, and you become very intelligent. Yeah, not much else to it. It wouldn't be of much help to me, but if anybody else wants it, it is... Oh, they are more than capable of taking it. We could also, like, give it to Blix. I think that would be funny.
Yeah, little guy with a headband.
Okay. Blix as an automaton attuned to items.
Oh, or you could, I mean, you could give it as a collar. But
Oh,
it's a
that'd be
fox,
wonderful.
So.
She is a construct. She's a facsimile of life. I can't think of a reason why she wouldn't be able to.
Wait, what is Blix's intelligence score?
Blix's intelligence score is 4. 6,
My
actually,
horse.
because she can talk. Now,
So the same as Soldana.
yes. Since she got telepathy, her score was raised to 6. If she became the second most intelligent member of this party, hilarious, amazing, I'd love it.
Starts just upgrading herself, like.
Yes.
Now I just imagine the headband of intellect just like gets popped into her head like a new like CPU chip. Just
What was that episode of, like, it was like Rick and Morty with the dog that had that headpiece that let it talk, but then realized they only had like 1 out of the 6 batteries in it, so it puts all the batteries in it, then becomes like a supervillain.
oh, I remember that. I saw that, and it was like it built a robot to try and kill them.
Yeah, like built itself a mech suit.
Yeah, Snowpuff, I think its name was.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I remember it. That, yeah. Or at least I know of it.
Oh yes, here we go. Yeah, the exosuit Puppo. He's... Well, with that, you now have this headband of intellect. You have parts. You did, among the shrapnel, manage to find the little thing for Draki, so I guess during the night at one point, Draki put itself back together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Although, it's like it didn't have enough little bits to fully reconstruct itself. But yeah, it looks a bit different.
We'll get you some more bits and bobs as soon as we can.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like an Eastern dragon now. Like, this is a worm dragon. After that experience.
Noodle dragon.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, some of those bits were not coming back. It like has no balance. at this point. So it's like this, like, front of it is down, but it's still got its rear leg, so it's just kind of like can just push itself around, and then the wings kind of like help it aim its front the right way.
Went from dragon to wyvern.
But anyway, it'll have enough bits and bobs to pull together soon. Right, so with that, you want to hit New Hope? Oh no, mining the worm first. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so you traveled the short distance from your camp after breaking down. To go check on the rebel worm. It's still there.
King pulls out shovel.
I don't know how I feel about the implication that it might not have been.
Well, the knights might have moved it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Something that big?
They got horses?
So,
And
what is the plan? Do you have your shovels?
I have a shovel. I don't know if anyone else has a shovel.
Yeah, you got your like multi-tool shovel. Your like shove axe, like.
Oh, well, yeah, I have an axe, but I also have an actual shovel. I bought it after. I think I don't remember some.
No, don't you have like a trench tool? That's like a pick and a shovel.
Maybe. I mean, I have a shovel. Maybe it's that it was a specialized one. And I
Or
just
did you?
have it.
I forget if you decided not to buy that one, just got a basic shovel.
Maybe I got that. But
It was back in the Piers of Rawn, if I remember correctly. At the trade depot, they had like one of those trench tools where it's like it folds and stuff.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I used that as a base for a weapon for one of my Ruby characters. But yeah, I think he did get one of those. It's just I put it in my gear as shovel because they don't have trench shovel in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have that. Ting, chop, 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 pick, 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 dig, dig, dig. I has thing.
Okay, so
Also,
take your
Rivet has plenty of sharp implements, and including the ability to create thieves' tools, tinkers' tools, woodcarvers' tools. So,
going for. Oh, I see. I need a. We'll say mining is. Okay, who's all taking part in the excavations? Everyone going for it?
yeah, Upper's got his hand axe.
Okay.
Would it be strength based? I imagine I'm proficient in shovel.
I'm gonna say everyone makes an investigation check, followed by a survival check.
Okay.
Rivet, well, guidance yourself.
As will Syrah.
Yeah.
Investigation. Plus a d4. 23. And
Rivet will-
survival.
Okay, any benefits from having this tricked out shovel?
23 as well.
+2.
So this would be. So this is. I'll just roll shovel because it would be the same. It would be survival +2, so.
Well, I guess plus your proficiency.
Which would be +4.
Hmm.
So 14.
Rivet will Flash of Genius. I'm tempted to say her investigation because that would be very, very high. Yeah, sure. Flash of Genius, her investigation for 30.
Oh, did you accidentally click nature? Or no, that was previous.
Yeah, that was for figuring out that there was, in fact, worm goodies.
Right. Ooh, like gummy
7,
worms.
Survival 26.
I'm not sure if I want to think about a gummy purple worm.
Oh my gosh, it would be so big and so much sugar. I wonder how long it would take to eat that.
$24, $25 in total. $23 in total.
Well, the 25 in total for Rivet, she's making a 30.
Oh, okay.
It's Flash of Genius.
Flash Genius is a great ability. It's
so powerful, and if I can get my intelligence above +5, I get not just a higher bonus, but I get to do it an additional time.
You have to be proficient with what you do it on, right? Or like what?
Nope.
You can just do it on anything? It's just a better jack of all trades, except it's a limited number.
Any ability check or saving throw within 30 feet of me.
Wow.
Damn.
Once per turn, 5 times a day. So, there is some trade-off there.
Okay. So,
I went into this campaign absolutely very unsure on artificers, and I now love them.
okay. So you have okay, well, that's the roll. You, in total, will find 15 gems, 3 aquamarine, 2 alexandrite, 5 peridot, 2 topaz, 2 black pearls, and a blue spinel. And the way that they have literally not been cut by any hand intentionally, the way it's basically being rock tumbled in acid, they are uniquely beautiful in their own way. Like, there is just zero imperfection because of just the process of it all.
Scarlet would be interested in this, I imagine. So it was...
Can I get the list again?
Yeah, that was fast.
And, okay, here we go.
Okay.
And also, because of high on the survival check, you do manage to gather the highest survival.
26.
26. Oh my god. Okay, so
Turtle knows what he's doing. Rivet's like, there, and Thorbrick's like, I've got it. Boom, boom.
while in there, and sort of digging into this thing, you actually managed to get 9 vials of purple worm blood. Each of these vials is a solid pound each because of how this thick and this dark purple, like pretty much black unless you get a bit of light on it, blood.
Damn.
Right. Let's see. Has a number of uses. While down there, you managed to get 2 more teeth. And it's funny because as you're like harvesting it, you notice different things about it. These teeth are sharp, but it's like stone-like. They're made of like ivory, but they're covered in a layer of stone-textured keratin that basically is as hard as steel itself. That's why they're able to like just chew through rocks and stuff. You managed to get 3 vials of the stomach acid. Oh, by the way, each of the teeth, they weigh 20 pounds. And the acid vials are a pound each. While you're there, you remember very, very precisely that stinger punched right through your shell a few times. But yes, you managed to be... With that higher roll, you did manage to get the stinger complete with its poison sac. That's 40 pounds.
We're gonna need our cart again.
Sets down handy haversack. Let's see how much weight I've got left on this thing. Let's see, 76, 4.
Because you beat the DC of 25,
Oh.
along some of the stomach lining, you notice a large portion of what appears to be mucus that is like hardened over something shiny.
I can put 44 pounds in the handy haversack. So basically, like, most of the teeth and stuff, like the teeth and the blood and the acid, the stinger and stuff will have to carry, but...
Yeah. And of course
Rivet's
the...
bag of holding does have plenty of space, although be careful.
I was gonna say, can the stinger fit in there? Because it's
Yeah.
fucking massive.
Yeah, it's got to fit in the opening is the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, chipping away at this mucus, you managed to basically find what is an indication of a very old purple worm, as filtering through its body and forming together from all these bits of undissolved gemstones and that you formed something completely unique to the creature. There is, after being coated again and again, forming a glistening white pearl with a purple sheen to it, is what is simply known as a purple worm pearl. It weighs 10 pounds.
The question is, how expensive is that?
Extraordinarily.
I imagine Scarlet, as someone who deals in gemstones and jewelry and stuff, would be able to tell us all of the prices for this stuff that we have.
She's gonna pass out.
It's just that anime bug eye and then pass out. Ding!
Yeah, and then add some cartoon Tweety birds.
The swirly eyes.
Yeah.
She's gonna like fall off of her little stool, and then like 3 seconds later, the stool's gonna fall over as well.
Careful, I need her conscious to make a thing for me.
Alright, so. With all of that, split between those who can carry such things.
Mm-hmm. We can load up Soldat, because I'm not riding him since we're walking, so he can potentially carry things as well.
You notice him being quite on edge about this, because he's like, that fucking thing.
Can carry,
No, without the
like,
swearing. He's like, that's why there, like, just like, I know you're ripping it to pieces, therefore I know it's definitely dead. But I don't like being near it. Like,
to be fair, he got lightning bolted to death. I don't think he died to the purple orb.
no, but it was there. Sorry, you were saying that?
I got 167 left in carry weight that I can have.
Okay.
So, Silver can carry a lot.
Rivet can carry 110 plus whatever fits in her bag.
Yeah,
I've still got 181.
I got like 175? Yeah, 175, 174. But it's... between all of us, we have enough carrying capacity to just carry this stuff. We got a lot of high-strength people with those gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
The headbanded intellect. Flicks grow strong, grow smart.
Does that mean they're no longer trying to eat rocks or anything?
Yeah, but their constant stealing of stuff will be a lot better. Alright.
Flicks engage. Sneaky mode.
You will no longer hear the crunch.
Okay, so I'm trying to imagine a 10-pound pole. We're basically talking a bowling ball.
Yeah. Yeah. We got a bag of holding. We got handy haversack. We got places we can put that. That thing's fucking massive.
Welcome back, Maxine.
Yeah, the ants are on a warp path.
Yeah,
Oof.
this season.
They've got a little crack into my room in the roof, so there are about 10 of them just doing some scouting. I've got this plate with a napkin full of poison in it, so when they find that, they'll eat it and bring it back.
Oh, good. It's the stuff they take back to the hive. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
No.
it's slow acting.
The only way to do it. But, okay. I was asking earlier, how is Syrah having the right amount of strength to carry the greatsword, but how are they carrying it on their person with the gauntlet? Because it is 8 foot long.
I mean, I could, I guess I need to fashion something to do that. But, if you put it at an angle on her back, or sideways, I guess, it needs some sort of scabbard or sheath, but I doubt that the troll really had much of that. Probably just like a leather strap that it just let it hang on.
Yeah, looking at the shape of it, it could just hook it to something.
That's right.
But it was tall enough to do so just on its back, so... You are not. You are small.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think while you were recently gone away, I think at the moment you're basically just having to have it on your shoulder, and then every so often just changing shoulder, being like, okay.
I can carry it though. It's fine.
You can carry it, yeah.
I still need to add it to my inventory. Great sword.
I'm just imagining, because it is so anime. This little beam,
Yeah.
and then 8-foot sword.
Greatsword, add to equipment, and I guess customize the weight. I mean, it's not that heavy. It's just hard to wield. I imagine. I don't know how heavy larger weapons get. Because a normal greatsword is 6 pounds.
I mean, if you use the rules of enlarge, which I think doubles the weight of someone,
Yeah.
Wasn't it multiplied by 8? That was the size and multiplies the weight by 8.
Okay.
Yep.
So a 48-pound greatsword.
Damn.
There we go. Oh, and value. I mean, that I can just blank that because it's not really gonna. It'll be worth whatever it's worth. It's not a standard greatsword.
Indeed. Alright, so with the mining and salvaging done, it's about time we take a break.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll give him like 10 minutes-ish. Just get what you need done, and we'll come back when everyone's back.
Yeah.
Coffee break.
I've been so, like, engrossed that I've not had a single sip of my conversation. But yeah, we'll be back soon, and, yeah. I won't go to the, yeah, back screen. I mean, no one's chatting, so I doubt I'll get any questions from people, but do speak up if you're curious. Okay, I have returned.
I'm also here.
Good. You see Sky's back, Tex is back,
I'm here.
Miles is back, everyone's back. Good.
I was futzing around with Cooper's thing. It's going to be difficult.
All that button.
Well, it's basically how the line work is very light and sketchy style, like pencil.
Yeah.
So it's I'll need to actually finish updating my driver so that I can get the tablet tool working, so I can trace some of the lines, make them darker so that they're not deleted when I get rid of the white background for the color layer. Ugh.
Okay, so here we are. Okay, so you have done all of this. So many things, so much. Oh. Well. Go back to the map screen, first of all. First and foremost. With your treasures in hand, or back, or whatever, you end up continuing your journey now to New Hope, I believe. And while you have Sula, you do not have your cart, therefore you're still moving at the 2 hex speed.
2 hexes away is the giant tree that we used
We
to
could
bring
take
our cart to Zephyr.
Yeah, we could take a detour to the tree.
Could do, yeah.
I think given the amount of time that'll take, I think it might be worth it. They'll have to rest between the getting there and getting back, but we could it would take off half of their travel time. So
Well, yeah, that's if you
about
just
a day.
pop in and pop out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yes, you have a sending, I believe.
Yeah, I'll use the sending stone.
Yeah.
Hi Zephyr, we're back at the Golden Oak again. Lots of stuff has happened. We need our cart back. Thanks, bye. Prepare for tree portal.
Oh, okay, give me a moment.
Thank you. She says, but of course she can't. Of course they can't hear.
And then, soon enough, about 10 minutes go by. Okay. You end up in the vast forest that surrounds. Forest ambient. Yep. local soundscapes forest daytime. Everyone's tokens to save. Yeah, okay. So don't need to paste those.
Just
Bracky needs to be resized.
ooh, is that what Draki looks like?
He is now. Well, once they get those few extra bits and fully get themselves back together again.
Draki, get your shit together.
You get the little screech that just like is almost like an "excuse me, princess." There we are. Like here, Zephyr. The second you come through, Zephyr's just like on you, and then almost like runs directly into the hilt of the sword. By the way, you're having to carry it like you're carrying a large ladder. They almost like run into the butt of it, like the pommel. And they're like, oh. Re-angle themselves and give you a big hug.
I'll hug back. Give a grab up off the floor hug.
Oh. Okay. I think that I not used to that, but I well, kind of liked it.
I'm not around that often.
Yeah. I was not aware until just now that I like being picked up, apparently.
Well,
Or maybe it's just because it's you. Maybe
takes
a
some
little
learning.
smooch.
Yeah, also this happened. Cyril point to the scars. And also the glowing light.
Zephyr like looks down, looks you back in the eye and goes, I did notice, but you seem to be okay, and you're still my Syrah.
It's,
Brushes your hair a little bit and say, you make it look beautiful.
Cyril sort of blushly turned to Kriv.
Criv's just chilling, sort of little smile as he watches Syrah and Zephyr interact.
Well, I'm always open to hear stories of what transpired. I mean, you're all here and you all appear to be in good health, so
Yeah.
I know
And
not to worry too much about whatever you tell me.
We have to take away a day here anyway, because you gotta rest up.
Right, yeah. Oh, are you gonna be wanting your wagon?
Yeah, that's pretty much the reason. Well, is to see you too, but sorry for not calling so often, by the way?
I'm sure you were busy.
Mostly sleepy.
Well,
Takes a lot of energy.
yeah. They give you like an over the shoulders hug so they can also just be like kind of stroking your hair at the same time, and it's like, well, you can catch up on some rest here.
Yeah. Big stretch.
That's Hmm. I'm noticing some new little differences, but hey, what adventure brings to a person. Anyway, I'm sure Mayon would want to hear these stories too, so let's get back to the house. And leading you, you end up here.
Ooh, I need to update my hit points on this. In case something happens, you never know.
Hmm.
If it'll allow me. I mean, it's... Oh, right, because I'm on... I was still on the measuring thing.
Oh. Zephyr still does not want to obey the grid, but whatever. Zephyr is ungovernable.
They're MB. They don't fall on the two-dimensional axis.
Nope. Nothing straight has any influence over Zephyr.
Yeah. They move on hex tiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So into the little cabin, cottage, whatever. Look who I found wandering the wood. The Zephyr heads over and perches on an arm of the couch and pats the actual like seat of the couch next to them.
Yeah.
He shuffle over and go and sit on that arm of the couch and kind of, okay.
What? I'm just trying to sit next to them.
They're trying to like not take up too much of the couch.
I'll sit on the side that they're on and like lean on their lap if they're sitting on the...
Yeah, that's why they're sitting on the arm of the couch so they can kind of like floop a bit onto you. While not sitting on you, they're just like there and leaning down.
Yeah. I was just checking my inventory, and didn't we buy a greater healing potion? I don't know if I've marked it down. Oh, right, because it's actually a magic item. Silly organization.
Yeah, you bought a lot
Unlike-
of potions, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, basic potions are not magical according to D&D, but greater is.
I mean, regular healing potions are magic.
Yeah, they're magical, but they're not treated as a magical item by D&D Beyond.
I guess that's... Huh. I guess like a basic healing potion can be done through
Like
basic
normal
ingredients.
herbs and stuff.
Yeah.
You can make it with a regular healer's kit and stuff. Or not healer's kit, medicine kit. But yeah.
Okay.
So, Cyril sort of tell a story of how, after we left the Jeez, how it was right before we went out to the southeast, so
Yeah,
as
so
we went
all
down
of
there, we saw
Volvala, Shadow
yeah,
Forest,
Tower Town.
Tower Town,
Yeah,
like the two towers and the weird device.
yeah, the Magisters, the Beholder, the Sword of Kaz.
Yeah,
That's there.
the otherworldly being that wants to bring uh two ancient skeletal alchemists back to life.
hmm
Mm.
And the Cambion that we originally came here running away from. We took care of that.
And of course there was the little witch satyr lady.
Yeah, that lady. There was a giant ball of skeletons.
Yep. There
And
was.
and a bullet bell.
Yep.
Bellet.
Bullet bell crab thing. Like
Yeah.
the void just fully mashed them together and said, now it is crab. Like,
Evolution does that a lot.
yeah.
And she'll eventually then get to the reason why she's got these scars.
Yeah, Crib's petrification.
Crib was petrified, and none of them could do anything about that. So Sierra prayed for the power to do so, and her body wasn't ready for being a channel for that sort of magic. So
Also,
cracks formed.
is everyone else just hanging out in the other room? Like reading books, grabbing some snacks.
Gotta give the lovers their time.
Sure.
I mean, Mail's just sitting there listening.
Mayon can also be there.
I don't think we ever learned, is Mayon... I mean, he's a druid, so he lives a long time, but is he, like, human, or is he, like, half-elf? Like Zephyr is?
I mean...
Or are they even an elf? I don't even know.
He's got round ears.
Mm.
He's got all
Mayon's
these, like...
just Mayon.
Mayon is Mayon.
Yeah, Mayon is. Period.
Mayon is. And the glowing happened when... Well, the glowing happened when the cracks formed, but the scarring and burns around the cracks formed when I tried to perform powerful life transfer magic to my allies in a tough time. Repeatedly.
Zephyr, like, clinging to you, kind of gets a bit of a grumpy face, wanting to be mad at you for, like, putting yourself in so much danger, but can't be mad at you. So they're, like, just pouty a bit.
Sarah will see that and pat them on the head, and it's fine. This magic is... There's magic that comes from the gods, and then there's magic that comes from me, which is of the gods, but not really. It's kind of based on what I want to do, and
I mean,
for a long time that was sacrificing myself to heal people. It's still something that I do, but not as... I try not to do it so often. But it'll probably stay for a long time, at least.
well... That'll be the reason you've got so many scars, then. A lot of your divine energy comes from your very blood. blood which is being overtaxed and running hot.
Mm.
You are. I'm sorry. That's way too. One more. He's like me. I think he was kind of Irish.
He's an old dude, but he's like, I think the energy you're putting into him is a bit more like wizened. He's a bit more goofy.
Yeah. Like, not all the way Roshi, but kind of that kind of old. Like,
Yeah.
he's like, I'm old, but I don't give a shit. Like,
not get off my lawn level, but like, hey, here's my lawn.
I'm still having a good time.
Yeah. My back is still working.
Yeah,
Somewhat.
this druid shit hits different.
Better than 5-hour energy, that's for sure.
Yeah. But yes, you've. For the gods to speak through you, they speak through your blood, and, well, as you've observed, it's not exactly, healthy for you when they do it too much.
Mm-hmm. It's a burden that I've learned to bear.
Yeah. You know how people get super exhausted after donating blood?
But yeah.
When you kind of slightly burn away a lot of your own blood. Like,
Yeah,
that's super sleepy time.
that is.
But, yeah.
The current, it hurts a little, but it basically
Just go easy on yourself.
mhm. I'm oh right, we fought a purple worm. I hadn't gotten to that part. I tried to avoid doing it that time because I felt like I might reopen the wounds. Though they are pretty much, they're wide open. Not really bleeding, but they're glowing bright light in quite a large radius.
That they are. I feel that I don't think they're open. Like, they're just, yeah.
Just kind of leaking a little bit. It's
Ugh.
normal.
Yeah.
That effect it seems to be having is making my friend's healing magic not work on me so well. Or
Well,
even my own. I haven't really tried it.
I mean, eh, you have too much healing, and
Yeah.
what I would say is that, you know, it's oh my word. Just rest, and as much as you're allowed to, I'm sure it'll get better in time. Most things do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say I don't think I've been before though, so hey, at least I lost my train of thought. I'm just I know you got more things to do, but I just want to keep you here until you're all better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've got.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. I've got a thing I'm wanting a jeweler to go make. It's not what you think.
But what did you think I thought?
I don't know. What do you think you thought? I'm just joking with you.
I don't have any idea what you may have thought. I just was curious what you thought I would think.
Silly.
It is.
Yeah, I know. I'm silly.
We're both a bit silly.
Yeah. Anyway, with, after that fight, I became powerful enough to actually do the thing that caused these scars. So, I've been working on how I'm going to channel that magic in the future. And something that, for that needs a particularly expensive reliquary to summon a celestial.
Oh. Well. Okay.
I was told that they were living in New Hope, or at least they had moved to New Hope. I feel like I might know who it is, but I'm not certain. They might know who knows, or they might know who it is. I don't, or they could be them. I don't really know. You know what I like about you, Zephyr?
What?
When I'm talking to you, I seem to talk more than I usually do.
Oh. Oh. That's good.
Oh, I got a new tent. The old one got destroyed by gnolls.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be staying the night, I guess, if we're gonna need
You
to
want to go
rest.
camping?
But, ooh, do you know any good spots in the forest?
I know about 2,475 of them.
Roll a die.
What? Oh. I don't think I have dice that big.
Well,
No, I can narrow it down.
we could assign 24 of them to a percentile. And then, I don't know. Yeah, we can narrow it down.
Yes. I don't. Hmm.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna. I don't know.
Yeah.
You okay? Kriv, you have just kind of been standing there this entire time. Are you okay?
Just enjoying the view. It's nice to see Sierra being expressively happy.
Zeph was like gone like red all the way to the ears. I never. did I think about uh, never thought about considering someone as a view until now. Uh, huh. Yeah, I guess that is the thing.
Well,
Yeah.
you just watch things, whether it's people, places. You're viewing something, so it's a view, technically.
May Hmm. How are you? um, hmm.
I'm doing well. Sira is ensuring that I remain alive.
Well, your fancy armor and shield do a lot of that work for you.
Yes, that is true.
But we did get. It was because of me that we did get through that one fight.
Very
Barely.
much so.
We were on death's door, all of us, multiple times, but we pulled through.
We all have our parts to play.
I am. I think that everyone at the moment just needs to um sorry, I lost my train of thought. I just everyone relax, enjoy the time. Gonna have to probably wait till the morn to let you set off again anyway. So make yourselves at home. You know. Uh,
We appreciate you opening your home to us.
and of course, if you ever need to, ask something or the like, then I don't mind us hearing any questions. Oh, I think I got it there. Like trying to add the kind of older croak to the Irish accent. I think that's what I was doing. Mayon originally. Almost a bit like Deckard Cain. Like, but more. All right. So what's everyone else doing? What's the Solbrick up to? Just kind of enjoying the outside.
He's enjoying this little, I guess you say, home away from home, as it's a druidic area, much like where he grew up. So a forest rather than a swamp.
Hmm. Hold up. Where did Rivet go? Oh, okay, you're there. I'm assuming you're under the pile.
Yeah, I see her nameplate.
There you go. There you go. Now Rivet's on. Well, not on top, but Jackie's on top because small. Ah. You just been kind of hanging out, perusing some of the books.
Rivet has begun to remember what happened yesterday and is embarrassed.
Oh. Everyone make an insight check.
I will absolutely take that. And guide myself.
I'm not deadly, but I've got decent insight.
Natural 20.
Ew.
Plus maximum. I rolled a 31.
With Dobrik being outside, he doesn't see him yet.
Rivet is perhaps the easiest person in the world to read.
Yeah. Charisma
It's
is her
blatantly
top
obvious.
stat. Yeah.
She's just arms crossed, staring directly at the floor, bright red.
Cyril stare daggers into her with a smile. It's like, let me find the proper image for visualizing this. There. Anyway.
That's. Hmm. Oh.
Maybe a little bit less mischievous, more like supportive. Unsquint the
still
eyes a
always
bit, bring the smile up. Yeah.
But still with the little sparkles all over.
Yeah.
Also love.
Yeah.
As like little dust particles drift past, the glow just makes them look like sparkles.
Yeah. And with scars all over, yeah.
Yeah. Badass and beautiful. Oh, with that. Together. Hang on. Okay. So yeah, unless anyone wants to do anything specific, Zephyr steals Shira away into the woods for a romantic kind of wholesome time. It's very pretense. Zephyr loves the shit out of it, and we're like going to the stars. Well, we are to the stars, but more stars. These different stars. And lots of time. In fact, all of the time. Being extremely loving and such a sweetie pie. Yeah. Everyone can do whatever they like and end up getting a long rest. Some good home Mayon cooking.
Yeah.
And Mayon suggests that he's like, if someone else can use the bed tonight, means that those two have gone frolicking into the woods. And in the morning, yeah, all loaded up on the wagon. Zephyr has a bit of a pout and then sends you back through the tree.
Yeah.
Meow.
Let's get everyone on the wagon again now.
On the road again.
At some point during this rest, Rivet finishes creating the first amulet of proof against detection and location. Who would like it?
Oops.
Who's already got attunement slots open?
I have one attunement slot open.
Maybe Kriv.
Same as Kriv. One open.
Rivet also has
Or
one
we could
open,
just
so-
give it to one of the pets.
Oh,
Give
wait.
it to
Speaking of which,
Solda.
so you actually went ahead. You put the band on Flix's head, and it kind of.
Ah, yes.
Oh right.
Yes.
Yeah, attuned to it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flix now has an intelligence score of 19.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She's the smartest character. No, not Rivet, but she's the second smartest character in the party.
Okay.
As a fox.
And now talks.
Just because you're smart doesn't mean you can talk.
Well, she can talk is the thing.
Yep.
You
Just like telepathically.
you.
Yeah.
So Rivet,
Uh-huh.
you left your tools out last night after finishing the amulet
Oh no.
because you thought, you know what? I'll just put those away in the morning. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Oh no.
You woke up to Blix with their head removed from their torso, their eyes out of their head, seemingly looking into the neck of themselves, working on themselves.
What in the nine hells?
You see the ears like perk up, and then they like the little eyes like basically pull themselves by the cables like back into their head.
What are you doing?
Testing. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Looks to Rivet. Big smile on their face. It works.
Voice box installed.
Did you install a voice box into yourself while I was asleep?
Negative. The focus
What?
for my arcane-based beam projectile was also able to be used as a focus point for my thoughts to be projected outwards, much like the energy coalesces to form the force beam. And now, simply when I wish to, I can engage the same focus to outwardly project my current thought.
Blix strikes me as the kind of smart person who will say all of that and then misspell coalesces.
You're correct.
So basically, I project my thoughts outward via sound waves. A voice box.
Yeah.
She has an amazing capability to learn now. She hasn't learned anything yet, though.
I
She
have
hasn't
learned
even
one thing.
learned that stealing is wrong.
I have learned one thing. If you roll rocks around for long enough, they get prettier.
Arguable.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Sometimes.
So her intelligence is 19. What's her wisdom?
10.
Average. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Her reasoning isn't great, but her vocabulary is top notch.
I spent 2 hours rubbing this rock in a circular motion using my paw until the metal wore away a lot of the imperfections, and now it is polished.
Did you have a control rock?
This
Did you have a rock that you didn't roll around to see if it would change on its own?
There's the lack of wisdom.
Compared to other rocks found unrolled, it is prettier.
Okay. Well, I'm sure some geologist out there in this crazy world will love to see your findings.
I will take it with me. And they're just walking around now with a rock in their mouth.
Hey. This is the best thing.
Does Blix have the potential to gain player levels now?
Oh my gosh. There is the is it in Tasha's the psychic
sidekicks
classes? Yeah.
What?
I don't know what they all do or anything, but they're in Tasha's, so we have them.
I literally have the book in front of me right now.
Awesome. I have all
Also,
of my books on a shelf, and I haven't opened them in months. I have them all on D&D Beyond through being a player, so I'm being a bit of a cheapskate. But I don't want to buy them twice.
yeah. I just had a thought. And there's another one.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
You don't need to announce every thought you have.
That's not going to stop her. Not needing to do things has never stopped her in the past.
Okay.
He walks up to you, looks you square in the eyes, Rivet, goes, Mother, may I have administration rights?
What? What's admin rights to the computing on its system?
Because of course when you intro like magic and stuff, it has pre-written rules, like in how you cast the magic.
Well, you allow your source code to be open source.
It's got the 3 laws of robotics in its head, and it's like, hey, can I have admin rights? And then I can just delete those.
Oh no. I mean, it's dog-like, so maybe she'll still be loyal even if it removes those protections, but I think she might bite the hand that feeds it now, if it does that.
If you give me a reason to think that that is a good idea, sure. Not now, though.
I am yet to learn how to effectively enchant my own core with new properties. Therefore, this is acceptable.
Yeah, maybe if you can learn what you can do with your new brain.
I am looking at the spell that I was looking at the sidekick rules.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, the circlet of intellect
Fun.
is now like it shrank and is now like digging into the neck like a collar.
Oh, nice. Hopefully not too tight.
It seems to dig in, but Lex doesn't seem to mind. Seems to work.
Just makes me think of. I'm sorry, that just made me think of the meme where the woman's walking her dog and it's pulling against the leash, and she's like, "Stop pulling! You're choking yourself!" And the dog responds with, "Don't kink shame me, Sarah."
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Then Blix, in the same heartbeat, turns and goes, "Would you like the rock?"
To whom?
To Rivet.
Sure.
As you reach for it, she goes, "No take, only like."
Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, this will be interesting. Oh boy. Well, maybe they're smart enough now to not just eat rocks.
They're
Maybe.
intelligent. They're not wise.
Eh. I
They
think
never eaten rocks.
it might be. She might be wise enough to determine what's edible, but don't chew on them.
I can hear all of you.
I know.
Good. You are working correctly.
Uh,
Also,
Indeed.
Barry, who were those people?
Yes, I am.
who are? What? What?
I remember people being in me. Where did they
Huh?
go?
People?
People were inside you. Rivets?
People? Silent Green?
They were old.
You had old
I-
people inside of you.
The Tangle? Was the Tangle ever inside Blix? At some point? I don't know what that could mean.
I
I'm at a loss too.
vaguely recall. For a time, I could speak in the mind.
Yeah, that's right now.
No. Now, outward.
Hmm.
Before,
Speak. Oh, inward thinking?
they've been gone
Oh.
since Hmm. Trying to recall a word. The betrayer.
Oh.
The betrayer?
Betrayer?
Question? Like,
Yeah.
it does doggo tilt head, like, is that right? Like, my sudden, like, capacity for having memories and stuff, like,
Yeah, yeah.
am I, like, are those being dragged up correctly? Like,
Mm. I don't. I mean, that was when the Tangle was there. Scott, Rivet, do you have anything to say to this? All this is a little overwhelming.
You're telling me.
you're telling me.
Oh boy.
Do you mean? Do you remember when this was? Like specifically?
We went somewhere. Then the voices came. The people. I saw them.
Were we on top of a tall building?
What did you say? I did not hear that.
Were we on top of a tall building?
That was when they left.
So we fought the rock for the voices left.
Yeah,
On the
yes, when everything fell apart.
you talking about that necromantic grove? In that demi-plane?
There was lots of purple.
That's when you looked over the edge of that place.
Yes. Stared far. Saw them. They saw me. Hey. Anyone want to make a check to like try and recall, or this is kind of funny that a lot of people don't seem to remember.
Well, I remember the incident.
Yeah.
I have a vague idea. I will attempt to recall.
I mean, if Philbrick was there, then yeah, he'll make a roll.
I think, yeah, Miles has already mentioned the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was the Necromantic Grove. Where there was that giant
Okay.
variation thing that was kind of like guarding that well, and then you went in the well to some form of void dimension.
Yeah.
And then ever since that point, Blix apparently had some form of presence with them that allowed Blix to speak into people's minds.
Yeah, it's like Kriv looked over as well, but he didn't see anything because I rolled poor on perception. But Blix, I think, crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that monstrous thing. There was a magic circle at the well where a well was, and then we went through to the other side. It was basically just a giant floating rock thing.
And then I have not had Blix send any telepathic messages to anyone since the whole soul ripping apart, Tangle having to stop time and kind of fix things moment with the betrayer.
Ominous.
Oh shit.
I don't think I've ever gotten telepathic communications from Blake, so I never noticed.
Oh, yeah. Now you're thinking back and you're like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burning daylight.
Daylight is always burning. Or is it?
Mechanical Fox has become a philosopher.
You cannot burn a candle, but can you burn fire? They get up on the wagon, go like loaf mode, and then they just sit there contemplating that for the rest of the day quietly. That is them fully occupied for the day.
Just that.
Is fire hot? Like,
Blix has become Socrates.
More like Fox Ortiz.
but yes. Huh. Yeah, no, now I think about it, I might have to relinquish control of Blix. Will you refer? as their own independent creature. With an intelligence of 19, they have now, with the sidekicks and everything, I've been looking at it as well. Like, oh
Nope, they'll
boy,
be
that's
level 10 sidekick.
that's the rabbit hole that I'm going to go down.
Do
Now
they
the question
then still
is-
count as my steel defender?
I mean, technically, yeah, but like it's
It's sidekicks can be any creature that has a C from the monster manual that has a CR rating of 1/2, I think it said. I don't know what a steel defender's CR is.
The
mean, I think
monster manual version of it is a challenge rating 0.
I think I think you could do like the math on the damage that it does to figure out what its CR would
If you
be.
base it off its proficiency bonus, it's a level 10, which would be a
which
CR
would be
10.
kind of silly. But
Well, the sidekick level is based off of our level, so it'd
let
be
me do a CR calculator. That's an encounter calculator. It's creature monster CR calculator. Okay.
challenge rating proficiency bonus equals.
How much AC does it have? It's 15, right?
Yes.
How much HP does it have?
57.
And its attack bonus?
Attack bonus is +8.
And the damage per round. It has one attack, right?
One attack which deals 1d8 force. +2.
Okay. Plus your proficiency.
Plus
So
4.
so it's 9 average.
Yeah.
It's medium hit dice.
Hit dice is
Equal to your artificer
D8.
level, so 10.
10d8.
Oh, this is a lot of stuff. Okay. Probably the features don't matter, but resistances and immunities.
Immune to poison.
Okay. It doesn't fly. Save proficiencies.
Proficient
Dex
in
and con, right?
proficient in Dex and expert at Con.
Oh, expert at con. I'll move it up to 3 to 4 then. And let's see. Is there a go button? Oh, here we go. CR4, according to this calculator. 5e tools.
Which is to say, Blix on its own could take apart an average party, 4th level party at this point.
Well, yeah. I mean,
It's
And with
just
the fact that Blake's now smart,
Yep.
you can rely on.
Oh wait, it's done some weird things. What's its its constitution is not based on its HP is not based on constitution alone.
No, it's
Yeah.
based off of my intelligence. It's not based
Yeah.
off its own constitution at all.
Yeah. 2 plus the 2 is the constitution modifier. I'll move it up to 14. There we go. Yeah, that's more accurate.
apparently there's really
I'm looking.
Tasha's version. Here we go. This is the most up to date.
I'm looking at so apparently Jeremy Crawford has said the Steel Defender doesn't have a CR. D&D Beyond is incorrect, but that was back in like 2020.
Oh right, yes, because it has to be a psychic. It has to have a challenge rating in its stat block, and that must be half or lower. Whereas the Steel Defender is not meant to have a challenge rating at all, which means it doesn't count for a psychic.
Yeah, but this is Blix.
However,
Exactly.
Should we give Anu a week to think on it?
Yeah, probably.
Let's give Anu a
leave
week to
this for
think on
now.
it.
We gotta keep moving.
yeah. Holy shit! I can make Blix or Rogue.
Would they be a rogue or a spellcaster?
They'd probably be a spellcaster with that high intelligence.
Or a fighter?
Yeah,
Arcane
the
trickster.
options are expert, spellcaster, warrior.
Yeah.
Are the sidekicks.
I
Arcane
think
trickster
if they were an
rogue.
expert, that would be insane. because of inspiring help at a level 11.
Oh yeah, they would
Which is just
they would just
Bardic
make
Inspiration.
your wait. It's Bardic Inspiration, but by a different name. So
Basically.
it stacks with Bardic Inspiration. You're telling me?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Now, if only we had a bard.
Yeah, just get the Bard to inspire you. Get Blix to inspire you. Your plus, what is it to your craft modifier? It's like 13.
Yes, plus 13.
Plus Flash of Genius plus guidance. So
Plus my racial trait, which adds a d4.
yes. So that's like a plus 30 or something. I'm not gonna do the math.
I
It is
will.
plus
Hold on.
Oh my god. And then also freaking coordinated strike.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. That's basically what is it? It's basically pack tactics, kinda.
Coordinated strike. It can so as a bonus action, it can offer the help action, and if it does so, the target of the attack takes 2d6 additional damage the next time the sidekick hits it with an attack.
Oh, next time the sidekick hits it. Okay.
Yeah, so basically that's its version of sneak attack damage by giving the help action as well.
Would it still be able to proc my
Arcane
Okay.
Jolt.
Turning it
arcane
into
jolt? There's so much here.
turning it into a sidekick would basically negate
The other artificer abilities.
the stat of it being a steel defender.
You could just say we could just translate Warforged. Like that would be so much easier. than
Doggo
having to
War-
deal with
Foxo Warforged. Yeah.
What spell? Like what?
Blix went from
Spell list
Steel
does it
Tender
take
to
from?
Warforged.
It's their abilities determine that. So it's intelligence, so it'd get from the wizard spell list. Or artificer, I guess you could do. But
Blitz
Yeah.
casts fireball.
yeah,
Oh, God.
they get third level spells at level 9, so could do that.
Yeah, they're half casters.
Yeah. Well, they're half casters in a weird. No,
They're
just
half
normal
casters in the way that
half-casters.
artificers are half casters.
Yeah,
The
they're
psychic
round
can
just
add
to
it.
say they get cantrips.
The psychic can add its spellcasting ability modifier to the damage it deals with any cantrip.
Oh my god.
Any cantrip from 6th level.
Yeah. That's the 8th level
Eldritch
cleric
Blast.
feature. Yeah.
Like I said.
It's a wizard feature at like 8th level.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I said,
Yeah.
let's give Anu a week to think on this.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
you
let's,
need to.
you've got us two here, Skylar and me, just talking about builds and stuff, but I think we should move on for the sake of RP.
Yeah, but how would you make the sheet for a site?
I think that you might be able to pick sidekick
effectively
in the thing.
It's effectively a normal character sheet with the class sidekick, but because it's an optional rule, D&D Beyond doesn't support it.
Manage extras. There's a sidekick option under creature,
Cool.
and you can pick like spellcaster level 10, healer level 10, expert level 10.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can.
So you can just do that.
Yeah. I don't know if they'd be level 10 right now, but
Well, gaining a sidekick per the thing, it says it's based off of the party's level when you gain this sidekick, so it would be a level 10 because we are level 10.
I see.
Basically, next time there's a long rest, Rivet's not going to make any progress on her shit because she's going to be taking a short rest instead and explaining magic to Blix.
Yeah.
And then
in
Blix
one
just
long
goes,
rant.
don't worry, I've been observing.
Oh. Is she gonna have a spell book? This is so cute.
He's gonna have a spell rock.
Oh my god, I have
Oh
made...
my gosh, it's like in Hollow Knight with the little journals or rocks. It's like
It's just that rock that's polished is now got spells carved into it.
I needed a little nick here. That means that I can cast Fireball.
You see this little scribble? That there is lightning bolt.
It's a little lightning bolt shape. That's how you can tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Flix comes up with its own little writing system because it doesn't know how to write.
Yeah.
But it's smart enough to invent its own arcane language.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, that's what'll happen when you're a dog who can dog-like thing that can cast spells.
much like Vedergrime, the spells will work because Blix believes they will work. Like on orc logic.
Orc
Freaking
technology.
orc in here,
Gotcha.
yeah. I mean, humans are kind of like orcs. We got placebo effect. That's kind of how it works.
This hunk of metal flies because I believe it should.
Yeah, let's see.
Also, I just did the math real quick. On average, with all those bonuses we were talking about from the expert sidekick subclass, Rivet would have an average would roll on average 31
on
for
average.
tool checks.
So that's
on
a
average.
plus 20, you're saying?
The minimum plus 21.
Okay.
Wait, where did you find this? The psychic.
The sidekick. I'm just looking at Wikidot, but
I'm looking at a book. It's page 145.
yeah, I think I have
I'm
Tosh's.
looking at the expert level 10 thing.
And also, if you go into a character's extras and then select sidekick, extras, manage extras, sidekick, as Miles mentioned.
Oh, you gotta go to the sheet itself. Okay, so you gotta basically make a blank sheet and then.
Well, Rivet could add on their page an expert sidekick or a spellcaster sidekick. Let's see here.
Sorry,
Like,
this
if
whole
you
session has been derailed with this, and
It's been derailed so hard.
if you look at mine,
it explains how the troll was so smart.
yeah, if you go to my my sheet, Anu, I've added under my extras a spellcaster mage level 10.
Oh, okay, so I'm not making a new character. Sorry, when you said like manage extras, I thought you meant like as part of the picking the optional rules you're using, like when making
no.
character. No,
No.
okay.
D&D Beyond is anything but consistent.
Yeah, I mean, like look at the.
Oh, sorry.
Divine
On
Soul
average, it would be
Sorcerer,
36.
36. Wow.
Bonus of 26. I
Like-
forgot about Flash of Genius.
On Divine Soul Sorcerer, it has a whole feature that says, "Oh yeah, you can change this spell for any cleric spell," but it just doesn't on D&D Beyond.
Okay,
Yep.
here we go.
I effectively
Manage
have
extras.
greater restoration, but it's not on my spell list.
I effectively have... Well, actually, I haven't chosen the cantrip yet since this long rest, but I effectively have an extra cantrip, but if I wanted to do that properly, I'd have to make a whole new feat.
Yeah.
The bare minimum, the absolute minimum that Rivet could roll on a check, which is to say 1 on all the die, would be a 23.
Let's see.
Jeez.
Wait, so manage extras. Right there.
I assume we want a spellcaster mage as opposed to a spellcaster healer if they're going spellcaster.
Yes, because that's the intelligence one.
Okay, so what? I'm trying to add it and it's not allowing. It's not showing up.
I can add just fine.
Yeah. Sorry, I just went onto one of my other character lists. Check the extra section. I can see psychic, it's just then there's no other option.
Maybe you have to do sidekick and then go to another page to do like the level up stuff.
You select sidekick, and then there's a huge list of possible sidekicks, and then you add one of them, and then the stat block will be listed under your extras.
That's so weird because it's not showing.
And then from there you can do other things.
They've got psychic highlighted. This is nothing in the list. Like what? But I have patches.
Did you click filter using sidekick rules?
Yeah.
The little checkbox. Okay, so you selected sidekick from the creature, selected filter using sidekick, and then the filter stuff.
And it's just blank.
Weird.
That is weird. Let me.
What character sheet are you using to look at this?
Just one of my other NPCs for the campaign.
Oh.
And like, I have tashes. I'm the one sharing tashes with the campaign, so
Yeah.
it should include the everything.
What are these? Hold on. Because like I'm seeing names after stuff.
Sleeping Dragon's Wake.
Dragon of Icespire Peak, Divine Contention. I don't know what those are. Let me look that up. These.
Again, you'd know something was wrong if D&D Beyond was consistent with itself. So.
Yeah.
It looks like it's actually you might need
The proper stat block.
Yeah.
I mean, if it is CR 0, then that means it has a CR. Well, no, but it can't be.
Well, because it looks like the sidekick stuff might be in adventure books.
Yeah.
So
they might have added sidekicks for the purpose of specific sidekicks you can hire for the purpose of an adventure, and those are what you can manage in your extras. But actual proper sidekick
modifying
player
a stat
characters
block is not in there.
Probably aren't possible.
Yeah, because these are all like humanoids, per whatever.
We could just handle it the way that Rivets handled it, and just set up some macros or something on Roll20.
Yes.
Or set it up just as a Roll20 character with a custom class.
Because Roll20
you can actually
just
make
code
new classes
all.
and
yeah. We can let's please let's move on.
Let's move on. Okay.
I can see that this is going to take longer than 30 minutes, and we've got 30 minutes left.
Okay, sorry. Right.
It's
so they're gonna. Okay, so what they're saying is I can just make a sidekick using the custom monster rule by basically picking a monster and then applying the psychic block to it, because apparently you can't. D&D Beyond does not support just adding a sidekick. Like, okay, right. Okay, so go through the back in the tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
We now
1,
move what?
2,
all of the tiles?
3, 4. And yeah, you managed to get to the crossing. You push a bit into the night. However, of course, arriving there, like literally at the end of the day, the person who operates the ferry across, was probably in bed at this point. So you can opt to try and knock on the door, or find some way to wake them, or you can wait till morning. Because this crossing here is literally on the edge of the hex, like where you would have to stop.
I'm fine with waiting. I mean, it's one more night camping out or waking someone up just so we can sleep in our home. Because we own a house here, if you all remember.
You do. And I believe you have a caretaker, the form of a wolf dog. How was it? Like Nikure? Was Nikure at the house? Or did Nikure leave? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Nekure, I don't think we figured that out.
Either way, so close to familiar territory and home. Out where there's the corral and grazing cattle, and but definitely the livestock part of the sustained farming around New Hope. It's interesting to see all this so developed, and yet you've heard more than one tale about how New Hope just used to be a flat bit of mud that somebody decided to put some sticks in and start building houses. Uh, but this close to New Hope, it's peaceful night. Down to the river, the light knocking every so often of the ferry as it just moves slightly and bumps up against its mechanism. Nothing occurs this night.
Yay.
Okay. Also, at some point, Zephyr may or may not have added a little, like, Zephyr and Syrah forever graffiti to the tent.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And carved onto the wagon is a Zephyr and Syrah in a heart.
No, this was during the camping trip. Although, like, what Rivet sees is that at the back of the wagon, where Blix had been sitting all day, there's these little. They look almost like someone took arcane scripture for spells, math, slapped it together into nonsense. Like, you look at it, it's like, wow, that's something someone really smart must have written. But it means nothing. Like, someone with a lower intelligence looking at it would be like, wow, this is, woof, that's some advanced stuff. You're looking at it going, the fuck is this?
Rivet is having an internal dialogue over the morally correct choice of teaching Blix how to read and write versus the funny choice of not.
Yeah, it's strange. They're super smart, but in terms of like what they're writing and what they are putting together, it's kind of like as if they can look at what they know in order to of being able to function, and they've now just kind of comprehended that. So that's what they got so far. That's their only source material they've had access to. Really,
Accidentally sets our cart on fire with the arcane sigils activating.
it's like you imagine that. Like Blix is just sitting there scratching, and Lurvit looks and goes, "That looks like a glyph of warding." Ah! Bang! Fucking car explodes.
Like,
Okay, but yeah, you have a nice restful night. Wake up in the morning, you're able to get the ferry across and return to New Hope. Okay. But yeah, if we do make Blix a psychic, they're gonna basically have to become a DM PC. like, um,
Mhm.
which is something I don't do. But it's Blix, therefore, like, we've already well established, like, what Blix is like. So it's like,
Yeah.
they're not somebody who came across and had all the answers. They are. It's like, help. Yesterday, head empty. Today, head full. Too much.
I spent the night downloading the entire internet into my brain. Unfortunately, that meant the 18 plus sections as well.
My current capabilities are
I would like to go back.
My current capabilities are far more than my current RAM allocation can allow. There's just other, like, intelligence, yes, but there's just other bottlenecks in the innate system that make them, like... Brain can only operate at full capacity when physical movement is impossible. Like... Anyway, so, when you get into town, I'll move you... And my brain's going... where is... There. Village ambience D&D.
Not sure where Philbrick is right now that I can see it, like, not even 5 feet around him.
Oh, right, hold on.
There we go.
Do tell.
There you go, daylight mode is back on. Oh, it's because you're all inside the house.
Yes. But the house has walls.
Yes.
Let's go. We'd be coming from the south, right?
Yes.
South
I see.
entrance.
You know what, let me just
Yeah.
delete all of you and just paste in the tokens that I copied with the wagon.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll move myself back to the house.
And I see. Ah,
Whoa, that's too big.
Yeah, we're giant.
I
So-
see. I have 2 tokens. I have one there, that there.
And...
Takes a while to load.
Large Sierra, this is small Sierra.
Load for me.
Oh, damn. There I am. Small Sierra's tagging along.
Guys, we have a doppelganger.
Small Sierra is even
Yeah,
smaller.
one.
Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna use the ones that are already on the map, because they're the right size. We'll just gather up.
That's fair.
Let me just... I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna snatch. Put them over here. First of all... Alright. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, beep, beep, beep. Snatch. And drag. Move map. Snap. Enjoy. And... Oh, there's Nakure. Meow.
Take it forever the background to load for me.
It's a big map. Also, Bracky gets small.
I was wondering if it was so big.
Hmm? Where's Sarah? Sarah? Where's Sarah?
I moved my token like down to the left, but I don't know where it is.
Ah!
And she ended up under the cart.
Yeah, it was on the cart.
Oh,
So I got deleted with the cart.
Sarah! No!
Sorry if I'm not feeling so good. Oh, there we go. I'm back.
No.
I'll mention that. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Wait, no, I'm fine. Like,
There we go.
I don't feel so good, Crib. Oh, nope. It was just some slight indigestion.
so this sure lets out this adorable little burp. Just like, oh, no, I'm better. Like, all right, okay. Mm-hmm. Floppy, floppy, floppy. So what's the first protocol? You gonna get back to the house and kind of settle, or you?
Well, it's on the way, so Sierra's gonna hop off and go to Red's place.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah. I thought we were going to go to Red's place, considering we have a bunch of gems.
This Sierra still has 42 hit points. 11.
Yeah, we have a bunch of gems and stuff we can sell them, along with this
Absolutely.
giant pearl. I want to see her reaction to that.
Well, let me commission her first.
We can
I'll
wait.
knock on the door.
Sarah gets her first.
You knock on
Yeah.
the door. You notice the little shop front thing is down. Like closed is what I meant. Like yeah.
Yeah. Oh right, it's night.
No, it's morning. Like you wait till morning,
Oh.
got the ferry across,
Oh right, okay.
and like boom, 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 and he's here. Right, la, 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 la. Come on, voice. There you are.
Hey, fatty. Yeah, you. Talking to you.
I forgot you had a cat for a second there. I was really confused.
Sildar been eating too many carrots.
Yeah, give me a
Yes.
moment. The door comes open, and she's standing there, and basically seems to have what must be an entire bear, like on herself as like a dressing gown. Like none of the
Oh,
claws
wow.
or the heads, but just all of the.
What?
Oh, apparently, okay. Apparently, my mic muted itself, like as in the hardware itself, not.
Hmm.
Okay, what was the last thing you heard me say?
I think I heard everything. I don't know if you were actually muted.
Heard she wearing bear suit.
Yeah,
Minus head and
like
claws.
she had just basically just taking all the claw part out and then just using that
Yeah.
as just one big like robe. There's basically a blanket she's using as a dressing gown at the moment.
Hmm.
But yeah, and she goes, "Oh, Zilla, it's been a long time. What brings you to my door?"
Well, I was. Well, first of all, there's kind of a story. There was a. Was it a jeweler in Tower Town? Who said that there was someone from Tower Town who moved here.
Hmm.
Would you know about that person?
The people of New Hope came from many different walks of life.
Well, anyway, I'm super grateful for the holy symbol you made for me, and I wanted to commission another thing.
Oh,
A gold reliquary.
oh. um, reliquary is while I can physically make one, they are typically the craft of the church.
Yes, but I mean, I don't know if who to talk to about that part.
Oh,
Really.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to go to my notes about New Hope. Why didn't I do that earlier? Okay, where's New Hope? New Hope. New Hope. Nope, that's all car. The massive list of shops and stuff. New Hope. Okay, hold on. That was the speaking. I believe. Oh yeah, there. Yes, you would be able to speak to one of the main preachers Zarathel, Tola, or Yana Romanova. Or Romanovna. I get that wrong all the time. It makes us so bad. But they formed the Heralds of the Light, part of the church, to oppose the Titans.
Mhm.
But
Well, thank you for that.
they'll be in the cathedral.
Do they do like metalworking and stuff in there?
For a reliquary to some of them, but they have special properties with their metals and basically it's a sacred process
Mm.
that they practice, which is different from the traditional jewelry and metalwork and purely making things look nice that I myself do.
Is it a problem if okay, I'm still pretty new to the faith stuff, but the church doesn't have all the symbols of the gods on it, so is it a problem if it's a reliquary to gods that aren't on that? Or does it just have to be a reliquary?
I'm sure so long as you are not worshipping a titan or an evil deity, the heralds of the light will be happy to help you.
Okay. Well, I'll be off there then. I was partially looking forward to seeing how you do a spin on a reliquary, but I guess there's other processes involved.
I mean, I can still make one, but
It wouldn't be a proper one.
it would it would just look like one,
I understand.
for the sacred properties that requires sacred hands to craft it.
All right. Well,
I
that
don't
being
even
said,
know
I
how
might
much
have.
such a thing would.
Yeah. Well,
How
I
many
need it to
gold?
be worth 500 gold.
Oh,
I'm sure they might ask for a donation or something. I'm willing to give that.
hmm.
But speaking of commissions, I might at some point have a particular idea. I'll bring it up to you then when I have it. I might. Well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, good morning.
Good morning. And then you hear a loud thud, like, and he just looks back. He's like, "Okay, yes,
Next
good
people
morning."
show up.
I should have the shop open in another few hours. I just had a long night.
I bet. All right.
And I trust all of your friends are also okay. Did Sarah just walk away like with?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So she's like, okay,
I'm going to the church.
okay. Does anyone else go up to the door, or did others hear the? Give me a couple more hours to open shop, and then.
I imagine Kriv would have been close enough to hear that. Give you more hours, so he's gonna wait.
Oh, well, Sierra, I think Sierra would have made clear to Red that it isn't later in this context for this idea she has is in a far-flung future, so
Okay. Well,
not today.
Anyway, it's getting late. I really need to sleep.
yeah, it is getting into the session. We can start with all the other bits, selling, trading, whatever else.
Yeah.
I just want to see her reaction when we show her this pearl.
Yeah.
Freaking 10-pound bowling ball sized gem.
Just to be like, she's gonna like sparkly eye.
Probably as big as her head. She was short, if I recall.
She's a shouty.
I was gonna have Photograph walking up with the pearl and be like, and then here, a couple more hours, then turn around to put it back in the cart.
Let me see. Yeah, I see. Scarlet, red, silver sand. 5'3". That's including her horns.
I see.
She's pretty much 5 foot square. Like in terms of.
Is it a small bear or like a
It's
bear?
it's like she dragged the entire thing off of her bed, like
I see.
of wearing it. Yeah,
Carpet, I see it, or a blanket. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got it. Right.
like it's like a double duvet wrapped around this small tiefling. Yes. Yeah. So people need to sleep. Go sleep. Thanks for coming. It's been a fun session that got heavily derailed in one of the most thought-provoking and interesting ways, as I did not expect you to slap a fucking headband of intellect on Blix.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Fuck it,
Hey,
you
go
know?
for it.
Fuck
None
it.
of us want it. Oh, smartest person in the party already got a 20. What are we gonna do with it?
I don't benefit from higher intelligence, so I don't think of a spell and a 2-minute slot for it.
I already got my 19 increasing item.
And I mean, Soldat is technically 3 times as smart as a normal horse, because normally they're only a 2, but because of the spell, it makes him a 6. So
Yeah.
all right, good night, y'all.
Never thought about it, but it's like,
Yeah.
he doesn't really need it. But Blix now has the color of intellect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cut. Wait, stop forgetting the fact that I want things organized by viewer count. And I'm looking for people to raid.
Twitch is
And stop
a
also-
perfect platform with no bugs and mistakes.
Oh, wait, no, it's because I opened it in Firefox, not Opera, so it hadn't been told that yet. Okay.
Well, what I said still stands in a sarcastic way.
Yeah. Oh my god! The Tanuki is playing with Rennie. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, nice.
I think it's gonna be Yuki, but it's 2 V's instead of U's. I'm like, I always just read it as Yuki personally.
Yuki. All right.
Okay, but anyway, thanks for coming, everyone. I see. Oh, I see a Hershey down there. It's been odd not having like anyone comment, but it's also just allowed me to kind of focus on the game, quote unquote, focus on the game as we all started geeking out about having giving Blix freaking levels.
Spellcaster RoboFoxo.
The fighting style beforehand has been like spell sword-esque, so now I'm like,
Oh my gosh. Spell sword with like
Would she make
you
more
know,
sense as like a eldritch knight, or
what's the dog called in Dark Souls that has the sword?
Oh my god, I know who you're talking
Sif?
about.
Yes, that is Blix.
Yeah, give Blix the giant great sword. Like,
Oh my god, yes.
all right, we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna go give some love to Yuki. Thank you, everyone. Please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemies. Until next time, mwah.
Nom 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 nom. Yeah. Bye.